Good morning, chat. Hope y'all are doing amazing today. Continue with the hive. I'm thinking today, only major goal is getting a script together that outputs all of the frames that I care about. It's not going to generate a sprite sheet the same way as I have been doing, just because I'm not gonna do a bunch of extra work to make that happen. Just so that, yeah, like for one sprite sheet, it's not worth it. Yeah. If time allows, I can start on getting this into Godot and like initial concepts for the beehive scene. But I'm not promising that. Only thing I'm promising is getting a script together to render this up, which should be fairly quick. But first, sure. Maybe, just maybe, we will beat this mission today. Maybe. I don't remember if I looked up on stream, but there's only something like 5 quests / missions left. Like, we are so close to the end of this campaign. And so I don't want to shift gears to a different campaign, even if a different campaign would be easier, because we are so close to being done here. Hello, Varesh. Go. In position to do good damage. Got it. Basically a perfect start. I'm learning. Slowly but surely, I'm learning. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Ooh. I wanted to make sure to pull vampirism back up here so they didn't attack these. Arm of Insanity, Spear of Torment. That should be an easy pair to take out. Nice. We leave this group alone. Pick off the group behind it. Okay. Oh, bully. Yeah, no, we're dead. Maybe? Emperor's and Blood Song. Me? Okay. Not dead. That's my favorite thing to be. Now, do I try to kill this group? I think I probably should. Uh-oh. Please kill them faster. Okay. Dude, this is going buttery smooth, and I don't really understand why. I'm not fighting this group. Hold off. Because if another group spawns when they die right here, I'll be in trouble. Same with this one. Now let's wait for Shadow of Fear. I think this is probably the setup for just we start fighting. Oop, oop, nope. Take our time. Reset. The last thing I want to do is rush at this point. Like, we've got the best setup that I've ever had. Can probably take that group out without too much risk. Unless that's the one that started here. I am so worried about trying to fight either of these groups. Particularly because this is the group that always ends up killing me. So maybe I just don't fight them. Like, I've got basically 3/4 of the rotation to fight Baresh. So maybe that's the play. That's a chunk of health. Healing, but I'm in position to set up again already. The clerics are not really healing her. Kind of weird. So the question is going to be, how much healing does she get while these guys come around? Also, are the spirits going to attack them? No. Like, will I have made positive progress by the time these guys clear the way? Not, I've got to take them out. I think I don't have a choice. Yeah, no. Ooh. Hey, Baresh. What? Excuse me? 308 damage from a single hit. The heck am I supposed to do about that? I mean, other than the obvious of just don't get hit. That's insane. So ow. I don't know what to do with this. I mean, I guess I'll try again. And I just need to not get hit. Okay. Oh, that's not ideal. Five, one. No. 3, 4, 5, 6, 2, 1. I'm dead. Oh, I thought I was dead. But now I have no spirits. Nope. Bad day. Please blind. Please blind. Nope. I walked right into that whirlwind. I thought I was outside the range, but nope. Don't really have enough time for another attempt, but if we can at least get through phase 1, that'll be nice. Perfect positioning. Step back up. Nice. Okay, start fighting vampirism, please. Okay, that fine, I guess. Really, but oh, poop, 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 poop. I need these guys to just tank a little harder. Oh, that's bad spot. Okay, blind is back. Good, 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 good. Okay. They're poised to clear this. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm in a bad spot. Full blood song back. We're good. Okay, so Herald and Spear. I'm gonna write that. And that's actually the one I wanted to take out, but oh well. We can chill here. Scripting. What do I want this script to do? Let's check out this script. This weird syntax is the basis of what I'm gonna need to do. I guess I should probably do a little review of the concept here for anyone who wasn't around when I was first writing this, because this code's gonna look weird. So let me first clean this up. Because I'm not going to need all of this stuff. That I will need. That I will need. At least set up stance just as an example. So, what am I doing here and why does this look funny? So, delayed execution. What this does is it takes a function, it throws it into, or it registers it as a timer in Blender, and that says, okay, after a certain amount of time has passed, execute this function. Why am I doing that? Because if you don't, these functions end up running through completely before a single render will occur. So you need to do something to halt this script, but you need to halt it in such a way that it doesn't lock your thread, so that the render has time to happen, which is going to lock your main thread anyway. Like, keep that in mind. You're going to lock your main thread. It's a question of who's going to lock your thread and when. So without doing anything, like just writing your script, your whole script is going to run, no renders are going to happen. I think you do end up getting one render out of it. So if you want to do multiple renders, you got to put delays in there. The only way I found to do that was to register functions as a timer. And even here, where we're doing a 10 millisecond delay, that's plenty. So like here, this hitting of an operator, which in this case is rendering sprite sheet. I'm actually going to change which one's being used, but point being, when this hits, this automatically gets delayed in the execution. So I tried different methods for literally delaying my script, and I found nothing useful. The only thing I found that worked was this registering of timers, which what that's actually doing under the hood is it says, okay, I run this function and it's done. Then the operator executes. I get my render. Then the timer hits, which relaunches this script effectively. Or whatever function I decided to execute, it re-executes from that point. So in practice, these are very, very analogous, just go-to statements. Extremely analogous. And in order to do iterations, you need to have some global iterator. So like when I was iterating over stances, I've got stance I. For meshes, I have mesh I, and you establish that global up here. You iterate, and you use the go-to analog of nested looping in order to parse through all of your iterations. It is the ugliest code you will ever write, and there may be a simpler way to do it, or I should say there may be a nicer way to do it. Don't know that you're going to find much of a simpler one. But this is the only method I found. I think the way people probably handle this in the real world, like, shouldn't say in the real world, but like, if I imagine people don't hold themselves to just be stuck in Blender the way I do. And so what I imagine people will do is write scripts outside of Blender to drive this via command line, which I believe should let you do normal delays to wait for renders to finish, I believe. And actually from command line, since you're going to be executing individual commands to launch or to do renders of blend files, yeah, that's going to lock the terminal or the command line anyway. Command prompt. Yeah, I think that's probably the way people do it, but I did not feel like learning another scripting language effectively to get this working. Now, let's convert this to what I actually want. And start down here is just to have a well-defined starting point. Not actually doing much of anything. Just gonna be rendering PNGs. I guess cropping doesn't really matter, because I'm gonna be constructing the sprite sheet by hand anyway. What else? I need to remember how to set the frame, and I need to pick what frames I want. I guess I filled out most of this. Oh. Cell meshes are I actually think I refresh my memory. Can I multi-select and drag? No. Actually, let's, in case I want to change this in the object in bpy.data.objects. Mesh version of that. I wouldn't care anyway because I need the object, not the mesh object. Refresh everyone's memory on this one. Blender has different versions of objects. So there's the mesh version of an object, in which case it has certain attributes, got certain functions. There's the object version of an object, and that has its own specific things it has access to. Then hierarchically above that there is data objects, which those are effectively templates for your object. So ppy.data.objects. For object in the data, if object name, or if cell in object name might just be lower. There we go. Just so it's a case insensitive check. If cell is in the name, then append it to cell mesh. Okay. Now I won't have to update that every time I recreate the cells if I decide I don't like the animation later. Execution. That's boilerplate for this. Op. Don't need to rename the file. Don't care about tests. Alright. And loop. Okay. If I greater than, how many frames do I want? I think I want 1, 2, like miming the hive falling with my hands right now, guys. 1, 2, boop, boop, boop. 3, 4, 5. If greater than 4, turn. If I equal 0, then is wide render. Pretty sure. Yep. Mesh in. Oh, mesh. Okay, so hide all the cells. Show full mesh. And what else? I think that's all I need for that. Cliff. And just else. The inverse of this. Let me double check one thing. Good. Good. Also need frame. Zero. $24 we'll do as the final frame. Sprite 3 and maybe I want another frame. 3. Two, 3, 4, 5, 20. Good. Now how do I set the frame for this? Go. Okay, so I set up what to render, and UI.context.current equal to frame loop I. Wonder if I could theoretically run the functions to build the sprite sheet from here. No, because I wouldn't have all of the data structures I need. Yeah, that wouldn't work. All right. Plus, I don't even have an action. Like, I'd have to build all that out, too. All right. So... we loop. If we are done with our... Ooh, wait. Test equals... that test dot... Oh, wait, we get this. Here we are. Greater than or equal to length of frame. What else am I missing? I'm missing... I have to increment my iterator. If after that turn do anymore. If we're on the very first loop, render the whole mesh. Any later loop, render cells. And while this is wasted after the second loop, it's so cheap it's not worth trying to make that more efficient. Like, that's what? That's 6 Boolean sets, which are... I think that is literally the cheapest operation that can happen in a computer. And 5 accesses. Like this I already have as a reference. This is slightly more expensive. Point is, those execute so fast, not worth optimizing more. And yes, I am always thinking about where I should optimize more. Okay. Then we set what frame to render. Increment our iterator. Execute the operator. Late execution calls that. Our operator runs and queues up going back after the render occurs. 10 milliseconds later, we do our next loop. Cool. Now let's run it and watch it not work. Oh, right. I needed to also check. Piloting, rendered. Is that all of the in-paint out? Why is that not updating? Strange. I want to say I've had this happen before. Well, for now, I'm not going to worry about it. That's probably too. Interesting. Huh. Not expect that pixel to be out. Alright. Oh, right. One thing I forgot. Can I make the cracks more visible? They're not the lines I want. Layer. Style. Or inclusive. I think that's what I want. Yes. Beautiful. first off. Bit darker. Saturation at maximum. Alpha. Let's first scale it all the way up. This thickness at 2 for now. I think that's what I want to do. .7 is usually what I like for this. I think that might be perfect. One thing I might do on the Godot side is have there be progressive damage appear on there. That could be kind of... I'll think about it. It's not super obvious. Like, if I were to do gradual damage to it, like, it's already a very small sprite. Probably not worth it. Okay. I want enough in paint to get a border and to fill in that picture. Alternatively, I reshape it so there's less of a gap there. Try with the in paint first. That in. I do not have enough of an outline yet. Okay, those are very pronounced there. Yeah, I think I want to reshape it. Hold on. Yeah, that doesn't look as nice as last time. Why is that not showing the same thing? That's just weird. Very strange on getting just inconsistent dip. What happens if I go to 5? That's too much. Start there. Scripting. Run it. Oh, it didn't like something. Oh, right. Really? I always forget Python doesn't have an increment operator. Which feels really silly. And, like, for any modern language to not have that seems very weird. Right? See how it does? And while it does that, let's take a look-see in here. Wait. Why are they all, like, coalescing over time? That's not great. Okay, so that is the closest I can get. Got it. Okay, so the furthest or the closest point that the lighter ground gets to the rocks. Herald and Spear, that's the starting one, so be careful of that guy. Very careful of that guy. Herald of Nightmares, Reign of Terror. I think I want to wait for the last group in the set. So... Hey, there still needs work. How's it going? Yeah, let's wait for the oh, there's 2 Herald with Spears. So let's wait for the last one. And hopefully that's not the one that is the start. Because these guys are really grouped up now. What happened? It's just weird. I'm doing pretty awesome. How are you doing? Well, I'm dead. I am extremely dead. Unless I can somehow get these guys to ignore me. Yeah, no. Nope, this run is so over. I'll try still, but I just don't see how. Pain. Shadow Song. Oh, nope, 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 nope. There we go. Woo! How's that render doing? Yeah, it's not a big deal. Oh. Wait. Oh. That's not good. So it's not actually doing that. Okay. What's wrong? Name false is not defined. Oh, son of... Seriously? Why is that error not showing up here? Or, here? That's so dumb. So dumb. How about now? Good. Render is actually happening. Ilona! Again! Dude, this mission is... This is, I think the first mission where there's absolutely no trick to it. Like, it's just, am I good enough? That's the only question. Am I good enough? And so far the answer is an emphatic nope. No, please blind. Oh, bother. I'm in kind of a pickle now. Five. Oh, no. Oh, that's awful. Whoa. Vampirism, I need you to be a hero now. Please. Okay, one more vampirism. Please be a hero. Please be a hero. Nice. Keep it up. A little longer. 4. 5. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Fresh. Stop it. Stop it. Ah! Please, blind. No, blind. Why are you not blinding? Okay, who's still alive? Nobody. That's the answer. Oh god. No, leave me alone. Ah! I'm dead. Oh, so dead. Yep. Ah, something made you giggle. What made you giggle? Uh-oh. Oh yes. Thank you, Google. That's absolutely what I wanted to search. I absolutely wanted to copy that for some reason. Uh-oh. No, this needs audio, doesn't it? Don't like using... Oh, this. Yes. Yeah, this is... If you're struggling, just do better. This is right up there with, there was an interview, and the woman answered, don't love your work, work your love. I think that's what she said. And someone did this same thing where they made a song out of all of the comments that were just absurdities like oh, I don't even remember it. Don't love your work, work your love. Gotta be here, right? Oh, tell me this is the one.
I had a fashion house. I did it for 20 years, but then I realized after 20 years of doing fashion that I never loved fashion. I just did it because I'm a girl and everyone told me that's what girls should be doing. And I felt like
this is not it.
into, like...
Oh, get out of here. This is not the video. Don't love your job, job your love. That was the phrase. That's not video. Yet. I'm gonna find it. Also, let's hear this one.
If you're ever training without a spotter and the weight is crushing you and you can't get it back up, all you need to do is push it up.
Oh! Oh, is that all? Oh, okay. Well, I'm so glad I understand now. Well, I have been doing this wrong my whole life. Just put it back on the rack. Okay.
And you'll be totally fine.
Just swim. Oh, this actually reminds me. There is a phrase that a lot of people use without thinking about what it is doing in the conversation. And I think it's a very... How do I want to describe it? It has an insidious effect on conversations without people realizing it. And it is the phrase, if you think about it, then you give some explanation of, and whatever the topic is. And I was sitting there thinking about this phrase for a while. If you think about it, what is the purpose of that phrase? Because, I mean, you're talking about it, so you have to have been thinking about it. So it can't be the trivial answer of, well, just think about it, bro. Right? So what is that phrase doing in the conversation? And the only conclusion I could come to was it's a type of poisoning the well. From what I like, or not quite poisoning the well, but something similar to that. Like you're setting up that the thing you're about to say is true if you've thought about whatever this something is. And if you don't agree with me, that means you haven't thought about it. that's the only description I was able to find of that phrase. Anyway, so like, and I know people generally don't mean it that way, but it is absolutely manipulative language. So that is another phrase that I'm going to keep track of for myself. Kind of like saying, right? Right, guys? I want to eliminate that from my lexicon because I want to eliminate intentionally, unintentionally manipulative language from the things I say. Now, there are times where I want my language to be manipulative, but I want it to be a conscious choice. I don't want it to be an accident. Anyway, what's the rest of this thing? If you're drowning in the ocean, just drink. If you're paralyzed, just walk it off. Just walk it off, absolutely.
If you're ever training without a spotter and the way
that, man, that is a wild take from her. Like, oh. And the thing I want to remind you still needs work. She's allowed to vote, and her vote counts as much as yours. Think on that one, why don't you? Oh. What was the other one? Don't love your job, job your love. Oh, it's it the same guy? Yeah, I think it's the same guy.
Don't love your job, job your love. Don't. Yeah.
I love that.
Don't face your fear, fear your face. Don't crack your finger, finger your crack.
Oh no, no, that's naughty. No, not on Dum Dum's channel. No.
By its cover, cover the judge with the book.
No! Naughty. Regardless of the naughtiness in the comments, that guitar riff was awesome. Like, that was amazing. I loved that. Oh, man. And yet another example of she's allowed to vote. Like, that's one of those phrases that she came up with, and I'm sure she thinks it's just the most profound thing ever. And I'm not positive, but I suspect she thinks it's profound because she doesn't understand it. That's not good. That's quite bad. Right, guys? Look at that one comment. She thought she ate, but she ate her thought. Intelligence was chasing her, but she was faster. You cannot catch me, intelligence. As a crackhead once said, at the end of the day gotta end. Wait. Don't, no. And the person just saying, I love that. Yeah, no. Oh no. Oh no. No. Yeah, no, this one's pretty great. Don't judge the book by its cover. Cover the judge with the book. Oh, heavens. Yeah, of course, everyone's putting naughty
Don't love
versions.
your job, job your love. Don't.
I love that.
Yeah.
I have to go to the comments. Don't waste time. Time you away.
Oh no. Oh no. Where were we? I was doing work today, wasn't I? I'm pretty sure I was supposed to be doing work today. Alright, we got screenshots. Or renders. How do they look? We were family friendly, but it is dissipating. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. Why are those the same? Huh. That's not right. Oh, I think because I need to subtract 1 from all of these, I'll bet. No, that's not right. So 3 is correct. Oh, 4 and 5 are the same. What? That's not right. Huh. That's strange. That did not render how I wanted it to. Oh. What if I don't have enough delay? Let's put a full second delay on this. I'll bet that's what it is. That 10 milliseconds isn't enough for the simulation to happen. I'll bet that's what it is. So... yeah, let's try it. Because that does not work. All right. Oh, Varesh, please be nice today, or this run. Huzzah! Steeping coffee! You have a French press? Oh, actually try to get Fresh fighting Bloodsong next. Please. Oh god. That's not great. 6. There we go. Oh, why? Why? Uh-oh. Or man, there. She is going crazy with her abilities right now. Okay, that is so. No, 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 no. Okay, I need you. Good, 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 good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Nothing bad is happening. Why are you walking? No! No! Oh no! Garbage. Total and complete garbage. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. On. And they duplicated. No. Seriously? Pain, Bloodsong, Vampirism. Oh my god. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm just dead. I'm perfectly chill. I don't know what you're talking about, chat. How's that render going? If you're dead, just choose to live. Ooh, boy. Yeah, no. Watching videos like that just makes me sad about humanity. Why? I don't understand. Why are you refusing to be reasonable here? Like, what's wrong? That's supposed to work. Oh. Huh. Oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. Okay. Huh. All right, so maybe I need to re-execute the simulation every single time so that it's accurate. Now, part of the question for this is, can I just rapid fire the frame updates and will the simulation happen like it's supposed to? I have no idea. Or... I0... What's the syntax of a for loop in Python? Never remember. And unfortunately, in Blender, I don't have any form of code completion. Okay, so you just got it. Range. Oh. And that's 0 through 4. Oh. In range. Frames. I. Do I add Oh, I know how I'm gonna do this. I know how I'll do it. Got it. Maybe she just said that because it was on camera. Found that I make mistakes when I'm streaming. If I wasn't streaming, I wouldn't have made that same mistake. I agree. I think a big skill to develop as a streamer is knowing when to slow yourself down. That said, that doesn't necessarily make for the best watching. You've seen me many times slow down to basically brain has halted, and it's not necessarily the best viewing. But at the same time, you'll end up making less mistakes if you do that. So, I don't know. It's a trade-off. And frankly, a lot of people like to see you make mistakes. That's entertaining for a lot of people, so maybe it's a good thing. I suppose it depends on what your goal is. So, how am I going to do this? We iterate through. For I in range of that. Current frame equals I. And then finally, after we've gone through every frame of the simulation, then set the frame we actually care about. That way, when I'm setting 0, I'm gonna go set to 0, then set to 0 again, which is fine. Here, for 3, it'll go 0, 1, 2, 3, or 0, 1, 2, and then 3 happens on its own. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 happens on it. Yeah, that'll work. I hope. We'll see. Oh. What did I do wrong? Valid syntax. Oh. Mistakes can be funny, and you laugh at yourself. I understand. Oh wow, this is going way faster than I expected. I don't know if that did what I wanted. Seven, 8. I don't get it! I don't understand! Why are you doing this? Fine, I'll do it by hand. Apparently this script is just not going to work for me. Because setting the frame is not setting the frame. Yeah, I do need to do the shadows separately. And I want to do square cropping anyway. No, I guess it won't matter. Yeah, it's not gonna... Will square cropping help me at all? Yes. There is a part of this process that it'll help me. Okay. Let's try... Ooh. Apparently I closed that without meaning. Oops. I got so angry at the renders that I just closed it. Alright. You render. Sure. Oh, right, I got rid of that one, so... Layout... Voodoo? Alright. What software do I want to build this in? Sprite probably has a way to do what I'm trying to do. Probably. Right, combine files into Sprite. Played with the CL. I don't want to use the CLI. Get out of here. No. Let's actually try letting it do. Agree. Welcome back. How do I tell it to move the frame? So this is not the way to do this. Oh. That did not do what I wanted it to do. Let me... Don't save. I want to edit these in Paint first. that should work. 49 by 49 is what I want. Let's make some notes. Okay, so I'm adding on 23, which means I need to move it over 12. See, 49 is 15 more, so move it over. Uh-oh. But it still needs work sending me now. What is this? What is happening? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where's... Hold on. That I need to keep for now.
Commander? Yeah, Doc? You're gonna want to see this.
What? Every space movie?
Oh, there she is. First time? Yeah. Yours? No. But that feeling never gets old.
Commander, we've got a problem in the engineer bay.
Always.
Engine failed to fire. Atmospheric debris has been lodged in her wingspan.
And what's the impact on our trajectory?
I'm sorry. Wingspan? Excuse me?
Still crunch the numbers in directional compensation, but in terms of our timeline, we're looking at 2 hours, 18 days, and 31 years added to our mission. This debris, could it be removed manually from the engine? Well, sure. Theoretically, if anyone was crazy enough to go out there, you could tap dance at the starport engine if you wanted to. I'll go. Commander, there's a death sentence.
What?
Oh, okay then, Dr. Halo. Did you want to be the one to inform the rest of the crew that instead of watching their kids grow up, they get to stare at our ugly faces for the next couple of decades? Didn't think so. Prepare the drop port for dispatch.
Prepare to drop port to dispatch. She's really good at coming up with absolute nonsense. This is amazing.
You're out there, all right? Come back.
Is that an order, Doctor? A request.
Oh, I forgot. We need the romance part. Well done. Well done with the props. This is awesome.
Where are my visuals? Visuals up. She's getting ready to clear the second jetpack. All right, Commander, we got eyes on you. You're doing great.
This is crazy. Oh, I very much approve of the using just random junk from around the house, like garden hose for as a stand-in for the oxygen line. I don't know why in space, or maybe that wasn't an oxygen line. Maybe that was a tether.
Easy.
I'm gonna assume that was a tether.
She's got this. Shit.
Yeah, tether.
Too short.
Okay. Thank you for confirming.
All right, that's all right, Commander. Come on back. We'll figure something else out.
No.
Oh my god. She's gonna go freestyle. God damn it. Don't you dare. You stay attached. Do you hear me? Don't be a hero. Don't be a hero.
This is the thing that terrifies me about space. This right here is the most terrifying thing about space. Because if you accidentally impart the slightest bit of momentum to yourself away from your ship, whatever, you're done. It's over. There is no retrieving you at that point. Like, if you just barely tap the side of the ship with your hand without having a firm grip somewhere else, I'm sorry, you now get to float into the vacuum of space and wait to die of either thirst or freezing or whatever happens to happen to you. Maybe you'll fall to Earth. Maybe that's what happens. And that would be, exciting. Burning up on re-entry. Oh god, space is terrifying. Yeah, nope. And then she died. Exactly what I was saying. Oh, dude, that was awesome. I mean, that was basically Gravity. By the way, this movie, I could not stop laughing at. I couldn't. Because the physics in it was some of the worst I've ever seen in a space movie. Like, oh man. Let me see if I can find maybe there's like a compilation someone's done that would be really helpful. Can someone explain everything that is wrong with the film? How wrong they did the debris field? Oh yeah. Well praised for visual accuracy. The 2013 film Gravity contains significant physical inaccuracies, notably in orbital mechanics and maneuvering. No. Not notably orbital mechanics. No. The orbital mechanics, while trash, was not the most trash. The most trash was having a rope under tension in zero gravity. That can't happen. Or I should say, zero gravity, no external forces, or no external forces, no internal forces in the system, other than the tension. Like, they wanted a scene where, I don't remember who it was. But they wanted a scene where someone was like at the end of their tether and like holding on for dear life. That's what they wanted. They wanted that visual. But that can't happen in space. That's physically impossible. Because if you're holding on to the rope, what's the thing pulling you away from the ship at that point? Because you're in zero gravity. There is nothing. Unless your ship is accelerating away from you, which they were dead in the water, so to speak, or you're actively accelerating away from the ship, in which case, why are you doing that? Stop. No. This movie annoyed me so much, but it was hilariously bad. But the first scene that really got me to laugh was when Sandra Bullock is supposed to be floating down one of the connecting corridors that has like a ladder in it. She's supposed to just be like floating down. And you can see her visibly swaying back and forth because she's in a harness, of course. Like, guys, that's the most basic thing you make sure doesn't happen. Like, I don't care what you have to do. If you have to CGI her into that tube in a way where she's not swaying back and forth, you do it. Because there's no gravity. So pendulum motion is physically impossible. Guys, I have feelings about movies that pretend to be all about the accuracy of the physics. And like in the promotional material and all the interviews, they were like, oh yeah, we really wanted to focus on the dangers of the real world scenarios in space. Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. And the psychology that goes on. Oh, garbage. Absolute garbage. Anyway, where was I? $28, $21, $11. Ooh, no. $7, $4. You know, that Gravity was a special movie. And what wasn't great is at the time when I saw it, it was with my parents, and like I was visiting them, and they were watching it and they wanted me to watch it with them. And I just said, like, I knew that it wasn't going to be good. I knew about the problems ahead of time, and that's why I wasn't planning to watch it. And I just go, no, I'm good. They go, no, watch it with us. And I go, no, it's just not my kind of movie. Why not? It's all about gravity and space and physics and stuff, and that interests you. I go, yeah, I'm good. They push it another time, and I go, okay, I'll watch it. And the scene with the swaying happened, and I let out a giggle. And they go, what's funny? I go, oh, it's nothing. And she keeps swaying more, and I start giggling more. And they stop the movie and go, okay, what is funny? And I go, You don't see what's happening to her. And I explain. They go, oh, okay. And like the physics inaccuracies just keep piling up, and every time they happen, I laugh. Because like the entire focus of your movie is the threats of space and the physics therein, and you got basically none of it right. And so I just kept laughing, and finally they were like, okay, if you don't want to watch it, that's fine. And I was like, well, I tried to not ruin the movie for you. I tried. But yeah, no. And they like the things that they actually focused on getting right were the points of drama in space and like the psychological issues that Sandra Bullock was facing in space. Focus on that. Don't go out and have all these interviews where you're talking about getting the physics accurate. Just don't do that. Like, if you weren't willing to put in the effort and time to do it right, then don't fake it during the pre-launch interviews. Like, because it's just false advertising at that point. That's all it is. And the visual on screen is not helping. Gravity, movie, tether under tension. Let me see if I can find this. I do not want Neil deGrasse Tyson breaking this down. Like, Neil deGrasse Tyson, he got it right on this one, and he gets some things right. I do not appreciate what he has done to public perception of science and physics. Like, he is the latest in the pop scientists, and I'm not happy about it. Like, pop science should not be a thing. There should be science, as in the process of investigating physical phenomena and studying, and not even physical phenomena, the process by which we study phenomena in general. But let's see if we can see this tether and this accurate physics real quick. Okay. So we're floating in space. Yep, we're in zero gravity. And by the way, that trajectory, they are clearly not getting any closer to that space station, but we'll see what happens. Oh, okay, they've got some thrusters. I don't know why they decided to go that fast toward the ship. That seems dumb. Like, maybe those thrusters only have like a minimum amount of force they can impart. So like, maybe that's okay. Okay, we grab. Nope, we missed. So, hold on. I want to point out a moment here. Right now. Here, that rope for a split second has been under tension, which means they need to be pulled toward each other at this point, not separating. Like right about here, that rope is under tension. So they need to be coming closer together after this point. Because if there's even a slight elasticity there, the net force after the point of tension is them pulling toward each other. Okay? But so for a few seconds of them being separated without the rope at tension anymore, this is okay. But now the rope, so they were moving down. So how did he deflect the way he... Okay, so the guy on the left here. So what's happening? He hits. That's a collision. The result of a collision is he should be bouncing off of it, not rolling over it. You can't roll in space like that. You need gravity for that maneuver. What's happening? Okay, and also, what's happening to Sandra Bullock over there? Did she successfully grab onto something? Like, she has to have grabbed something. Or whoever is grabbing something. Oh. What? What? Whoa, 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 whoa. What? Oh. How is this person up there now? What the heck happened? Like, what were you doing over on the other side of the station? Guys. Okay, so I guess Sandra Bullock is the one that's currently holding on to the station. Okay, so hold on. We've got rope under tension again. Somehow. I'm not sure how this is happening, but the rope is gonna hit tension. Okay. It doesn't really matter who's who at this point. Okay, so the other person also failed to grab onto anything, I guess. Okay, here we go. This is Sandra. Oh, this is just a... Wait, what? Okay, we've got semi-reasonable trajectories here. And the tether snaps. Okay. At the direction Sandra's going right now, there's no way for her to get back to the station. Or whatever this is. I think might be a satellite, I don't know. So he missed his grab. Okay, we've got reasonable stuff happening. So, another thing that's very weird here, I want to just call this out. All these ropes just sort of free floating, my understanding is that can't really happen in space. Like, maybe for a short time, but I believe it's naturally going to try to coalesce. Just because of the very slight fiber tension that occurs. Okay, here's the first instance of dumb physics here, like extremely dumb physics. So her foot catches, right? And we're about to hit a point of tension. And now she's swinging. How? Okay, so you are moving in a straight direction and you pull a rope at tension. In space, that is now effectively a bungee cord. All it's going to do is pull you straight back to wherever it's anchored. That's what happens. But no, she's swinging. And it's good that they're not showing the rope here, because I would be condemning every frame of this if we could see the rope right now. Okay, we've lost that. Oh, right now, she just pulled the rope. So one of two things has to happen. Or actually both things have to happen. He needs to start moving toward her. She needs to start moving toward him. Unless the rope is still on her foot. But like at this point, all the worry of this person floating away, at least for the next few seconds, is gone. If physics is being accurate. However, oh no! Oh no! We're being pulled away by what? And now, So before, you could maybe infer that the rope wasn't actually under tension. However, there's no denying it now. Boom. We are holding under tension without an external force. There's no gravity here. The heck are you doing? Like, and how is this unraveling? Like, under tension. Like, what are you doing? Yes, there is an angry hamster on your computer screen right now complaining about the physics in a made-up movie. Deal with it. Oh, and now he's going to release the tether so that he's not holding her in space. Huh? Wait, hey, hey. Like, how? What is this? Like, this zoomed out shot? The heck are you doing? Why would you keep this shot in the movie? This is like the most damnable offense in the entire movie. How? And the way I see this whenever this shows up in movies is it is just insulting the intelligence of your viewers. Like, by having this in the movie, you are communicating, oh, the people watching this are too dumb to know the difference. I'm sorry, I refuse to believe that. I think if we were to consistently depict physics correctly in movies, people could use it to learn. Like, why not have it be accurate? Because the real physics of space is absolutely terrifying. Like, one thing you could have done in a movie like this that would have really hammered home the dread is have someone freestyling, as the YouTuber put it, and have them just for a split second accidentally lose their grip. Accidentally just tap the side of the station, ship, whatever. Just the slightest tap. And then they realize they're slowly floating away and there's nothing they can do. And for the next, however many times you want, have them just replay that moment in their head as they're waiting to die. Like, that's terrifying. Just, I had a momentary lapse where I barely touched the station, and that's the reason I'm going to die. That would be amazing. Like, to me, that's so much more terrifying than this nonsense, because this can't happen. But the idea that something, such a minor mistake, like that tiny bit of force, like not even the weight of a pen, sends you to your death. That's horrifying. Like, a system that has no potential energy wells, which is what zero gravity is, you have no stability points. So for reference, let's see if I can get some drawing going to show you guys what I'm talking about. So in any system that has potential energy, or a field of forces, whatever, you have what is called energy potential wells. So let's say you have a system like an egg cup. Okay? Let me get a picture of an egg cup to go along with this. Perfect. Copy image. So we've got our egg cup. What is the physics of this? And so what's happening here is there's some height that the egg would have to get to in order to pop out of this cup. Okay. So we've got some height here. Now we've got the cup. Okay, the inside of the cup. And the other side. And then after this point, I'm not going to draw the cup because I'm trying to draw the potential energy that has to be achieved, or the energy states that have to be achieved in order to reach certain points. So in order to reach like this height, well, the potential energy requirements just drop off to 0. Because there's nothing there to hold you up. Okay? So the egg exists here in our energy states. Okay? So in order for the egg to fall out, it needs to acquire some amount of energy to be able to reach this height, to reach this new potential energy. Well, in space, your potential energy curve is boop. The closest analog is egg is sitting on a table that's perfectly flat and no friction. So you have your egg here. If you somehow manage to get it to sit perfectly still, it'll stay there. But the moment even a slight breeze happens, that thing is now going forever across this frictionless table. The same thing happens in space. So you reach out, and instead of grabbing a handle on your ship, you accidentally tap it. You are now slowly drifting off into oblivion. There's nothing you can do. It's over. That slight disturbance, you're done. Because you don't have any wells in your potential energy field, or your energy field. Is that right? I guess it's a force field. I guess it's a potential curve. Anyway. So yeah, no, real physics in space is so much more terrifying than this stuff. Because just how careful and how minor an error can just destroy you. But no. That wouldn't be dramatic enough. Like, a situation where literally the slightest mistake and you're done. No, that's not scary enough. We need this. Okay. Also, question. So he's not... So even assuming, like, there's something causing the tension on the rope, apparently he's strong enough to just hold it. So why isn't he just pulling himself up? Nope. So the rope's under tension. And now he just slowly drifts away. But whatever force had him under tension, he's still under, right? So he should be accelerating away. Yes? Yes? No. Now that the rope is gone, we're back to real physics. Like, for a split second after he let go of the rope, he had some acceleration, so he reached some speed. Don't know why he had some acceleration, but he did. And now he's just slowly drifting away in zero gravity. Why is gravity turning off and on? Also, she's probably dead now, too. And I want to say at a certain point in the movie, George Clooney is said, like, right here, she's... Oh, man. I don't like artists insulting their audience. I don't like that. There was about 100 other ways they could have had Cleany lose connection and float away that would have made sense. Oh yeah, there are so many ways that that could have played out better. So honestly, once they are tethered together, I'm not sure there is a way where the physics make sense for Sandra Bullock to live and him to die. I don't think that can happen. Maybe if you got some freaky situation where like the tether wraps around something, like we get almost like a bolus action. No, that's not. Yes. Almost like a bola action around something. And like he has the longer lever arm of the rope at that point. And so he ends up picking up more speed. And when he finally collides with the side of something, it breaks his latch and he floats off into space. You could have done that. That would have worked. And you would have had a cool action scene. Like he starts spinning faster and faster and can't stop. And actually just give them a longer tether so you can really milk that moment, right? Granted, at any point where they were tethered together, they could have just started pulling on the tether slightly to bring themselves closer to each other. At any point they could have done that. And just didn't. Anyway, back to work. I have feelings about movies that do that. I have such strong feelings. Anyway. Yeah, that's definitely what I wanted to have happen. Is there not a way to just move these? Okay. That looks pretty good to me. Honestly, it might be too many frames. I think I might leave 4 out of this. Yeah, the jump from 4 to 6 is too much. And given how smooth 2, 3, 4 are, jump. Yeah. Like, the jump from 5 to 6 is quite a bit for how slow this is breaking apart. Yeah, if I'm gonna do more frames, I need to add some between these two. But I think that's probably enough. Okay. Export Sprite sheet. Okay, now we do the same thing for the shadow. Oh, right. I need to copy all of these things into shadow scene. That's... Just a second, guys. I need to be RB. Just a minute. Hello, chat. Now, how do I get this stuff over there? I don't remember. Thank you, thank you. Right. Oh no. There. Trying to remember how to add this to a collection. Outliner. File. Objects. Maybe I go from the data object. Ah. That's just... Why are you flying apart now? Why did the simulation change? Go back to the last good save. Okay, that is doing what I want. Awesome. Put that where it's supposed to be. Good, it still works. Not what I want. Object section. Add the object to an object collection that remains the act. It worked. Nope. Why? What if I just try to do? The intuitive thing to me is... Oop. But they aren't physicsing. Why are they no longer physicsing? What the heck? And in the main scene, it now explodes. What if the issue is that the objects in the separate collections are still interacting? Try making all these passive. Oh, right. That doesn't make... Like, are they... Almost... I don't know. Sure. Whoa. Okay. Well, that just crashed that. Let's try again. Okay. Okay, I now have duplicates. You guys go into Where is this one? Okay. That makes sense. Now, over into the shadow scene. Place these guys in the shadow collection. Main scene, yes, it's still exploding. Is fine. I need to remove the rigid body physics from the duplicate. How do I do that? That? Yes. Oh. I'm in the wrong scene. You guys need to leave. Good. Why? What are you interacting with that's causing that? Let me try removing their physics, re-adding it, and see. Okay. Great. Oh. Okay, let's try it another way. Let's remove their physics. Or I duplicate, move over here. Now duplicate that group back. Now, if I add your physics back in, do you animate the same way as you did before? Thank goodness. Oh boy, was about to lose my mind. Okay, now use guys go into the shadow collection. Okay. Back up. Good. Shadow catcher. Now all of these guys, I need to do two things. First, strengths. Puppy transforms. Fives. Okay. Transforms. Fives. Oh. That's not animate. Maybe it will be animated over here. So if I go to compositing, right? Model, render shadow. Oh, the cube is still there. What much? There. Okay. All right. Nope. What about? Nope. Try something that's probably stupid. Okay. Now what happens if I add that modifier? Or constraint. Good. think I did a wrong. This needs to be 2. Three and oh, what happens in the shadow scene? Nothing! Because I don't have an armature for it. So the way I was doing it before, I believe applying the armature to the copied meshes. Yeah. Why doesn't this just work exactly the way I want? Okay, what about... I think I did this before. Just in case. Outline. Boop. Boop. Pick collection, add select. Oh, wrong ones. That should have worked. Why do you refuse to physics? No, that deleted. Blah, 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 blah. Don't save. Why will they not physics? Chat, please make them physics. Well, let's try the most unreliable way to do this. Going to that. This 8. You guys move up the collection. Go to shadow scene. Shadow collection. Example cube, go bye-bye. Back up. Now let's add the physics one by one here. Right. Wait, but how? How? That rigid body exists. Uh... Huh. Huh? Okay, let's try that. Oh, maybe things in the same collection. Hold on, I have an idea. Right, they don't have physics in it. Give them their physics back. Maybe things in different collections don't interact with each other. Well, there goes that idea. Fantastic. Okay. Why? How does that make any sense? Like, you exist here, right? Let's try duplicate over there just because. Hey, I don't understand. I don't understand at all. Seem to be doing okay over here. Good. Okay, and what happens with the shadow? Please give me a reasonable shadow. Yeah, it's not the same shadow. Because they're probably on different frames. This is on 123. This is also on. Huh? What? Under learner, copy transforms from object in is a linked object. Transforming it in one scene will transform it in all scenes. One object dependent. A linked scene separate the object with try doing this a different way. Man, I didn't think this is what I was gonna get hung up on today, of all things. Like, this is something that I feel like I have solved. Oh well. Not bad. Okay. What's happening? Now they aren't physicsing in this scene. Why? Under linked object, two scenes should Is there a way to easily add all rigid body objects and constraints in a scene to the rigid body work? On duplicating my collection, the operation seems to work, but the duplicated rigid bodies are not automatically added to the rigid body world. Base behavior whenever a rigid body is created. Is there a fix for this, like a script that adds all rigid bodies in the scene to the rigid body work? Okay, how do I add it to the rigid body world? What's that? Dick? That is not what I wanted. Also, what is happening there? Oh, right, they're already here. Don't save. How do I get them to start physicsing? Need to add them to the rigid body world in this scene. How do I do that? Maybe collection. Add body world. Nope. That did nothing. Under rigid body, only working on this. Only applied correctly in edit mode. That's not fair. That is not doing that. rigid body not working in use. Scenes due to unapplied scale missing shapes were set up act. Ooh. Property. Hey, hey. So that's how you do it. Now, will it actually work? That's the better question. What do I need to do? I need and that's why I made duplicate. Work. Just a second, guys. I need to see what's happening. Okay. Sounds like they're just having fun. Yeah, there was screaming coming from outside, and I wasn't sure, was that like people in trouble screaming or just kids having fun screaming? Because it sounded a lot like the former. What does it look like in 2D? What does what look like in 2D? A hive? I mean, it looks like this. We're already done with the hive. What do you mean? I guess I'm confused what you want to see. Now I'm trying to generate a shadow. Because objects without shadows look kind of funny in games. So do this. We're in the shadow scene. Why are you up there? Ah, blender, please. Okay. Yeah. Can I try the constraint way of doing this again? But let's add the rigid body world into here. Cool. That's very, very promising. Extremely promising now. Okay. Parent with shadow. So what the heck was it making a shadow of before? Very confused. That camera name positive Y, negative X. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Positing. That's not right. Why? Don't understand. Oh. Huh. Huh. Alright. Hold on. Oh, hold on! Oh, that's not. Why didn't I save? Oh well. I know how to do it now. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just slightly losing my mind today. Huh? Oh, that's the wrong button. That's okay. Layers, or not view layers, scene, rigid body. Save it, or anything else happens. Works. Okay. Oh. Need to remember which frames to use. Oh no. Oh. I didn't save with this stuff set, did I? Specifically the part about the frame. Ah. I think it was 0, 3, 4, 5. $24. So I think I might have changed at the last minute to do 26 on the last frame. Three is right. Or let's redo them just so I know they're solid. Zero. I think the end result is 0, 3, 5, 20. Even though I'm not using this is how I'm going to document what the frames need to be. Okay. Start fresh. Compositing. No shadow. The model. And hold on. Let's make this easier on me. Copy as new driver. Team. Paste driver. Good. Oh yeah, and that needs to have paste driver, edit driver, I need this to be a not. Average. Expression. Not work. Oh. I'm putting it in the wrong spot. Forever. Okay. Should be good to go. Save it. What? Okay. Make sure I don't have extra stuff clogging up the works. Okay. At this point, I'm starting to wonder if it would be easier to create an action, like a dummy action. Just make this work. Like... What happened to GD Shader? They massacred my boy? Website only has like 9 shaders on it. Hey there, Blackwater Gator. What? I assume you mean GodotShaders.com? What happened? This site seems okay. I'm not familiar with gdshaders.com. Never been there. The website you're linking doesn't seem to exist. Yeah, I got nothing. Are you sending me to a virus? Sir, that the website you are linking isn't... Oh, shader, singular. Yeah, the HTTPS is not necessary. Huh. There's more than 9, but there does not appear to be... So there's 12. Yeah, I've never been here, so I don't know what this would have been like before. Sorry. I remember more. I've gone crazy. I'm ready for the loony bin. Are you positive that you weren't going to godotshaders.com? Because godotshaders.com is, at least as far as I know, the more established of them. Because I've never heard of the other one until today. It's got tons. Welcome back. And documentation. Nope, not what I need. I mean, say that about all the Godot marketplaces out there for assets. I don't know. So but here's an issue. You can't actually use any of the stuff on this website. Copyright-wise, you cannot use any of this stuff. Sounds like a problem? Yeah. There's no copyright notices, so it falls under default copyright. At least for me in my country, it falls under default copyright, where that means I can't use any of this for personal, commercial, or educational purposes. That's highly unfortunate. Let's see if any of the people posting them were smart enough to include that. Full sampling. Is there anything here about license or... There's nothing. Yep, until GD Shader realizes what they've missed. Anyone using shaders from that site is putting their game at serious risk of lawsuits. Because if you use any of those shaders, they are entitled to some compensation from you, because they haven't said that it's free to use. You can use it in your game and edit it if needed. Credit is appreciated, but not... Okay, so this person was smart enough to put something here. Good. And this is probably sufficient to cover you for this. Probably. And it would probably be smart to reference this the same way you would a MIT licensed item. I wouldn't put it under the MIT license, but I would do the same sort of citation as you would for MIT license for using this. This one... Nope, this one cannot be used at all. Another one cannot be used at all. Not that this is really one that you need to worry about, because this is just applying a different level of detail load. Like, this one, there's a copy of this over on Godot Shaders. And that one, I believe, is licensed under CC0, which is the best option for this. Let's move vector in. This one, I need to be careful to not look at that code, because that's something I'd actually like to have in my game. However, because there's no licensing or copyright notice, even looking at it potentially opens me up to lawsuits in the future. Nope, nothing there. Can't use that. Yep, so... And this is why Godot Shaders is a solid site to use for this stuff. When you upload a void, exactly. When you upload a shader, you have to select a license to apply to it. And like down here, it tells you what license this is being provided under. CC0, so have fun. Use it to your heart's content. I believe there are 3 different licenses they do. One is CC0, another is MIT. I don't remember what the third is. Oh, and I can't look at it without having an account. I would assume it's GPL. I would assume. But I don't remember. I've seen it somewhere. But yeah, and if that site, GD Shader, ever decides to add that, yeah, GPL is a very common third option. The other one is CC by SA, which I don't like to use that license. But yeah, until they add something like that here, or even a blanket copyright, this site is unusable. Very unfortunate. Because I'll bet this is eventually going to grow into something useful. But without that, it is a trap. This is the same trap that I mentioned when it comes to people posting different assets on places like itch.io. Because they'll post things, they won't say how you're allowed to use it in terms of copyright. And people not knowing are going to go buy those things. They're going to use it in their game. Someone alert General Akbar, precisely. And then that person who posted the original art and sold it to you, they are now entitled to compensation because you stole their stuff in terms of using it without express permission. Very, very dangerous thing. Yep. Man. Hold on. I tried doing hue shift. I want to know how they did it. Like, I've studied a few different ways to do hue shift, so I think it's safe for me to look at this. Okay, so they are just doing RGB to HSV and then converting back. Got it. Yep. That is the super heavy-handed approach. And I prefer the way I did it anyway. Which, my hue shift is kind of a lie. But it's okay. Goodbye, GD Shader. Goodbye. Yeah, I'm not gonna find the other one. Oh well. What was I doing? Where was I on renders? I have not rendered anything yet, I guess. Square. Let me make sure it's the right one. Yes. Oop. That should not take that long. What you doing, buddy? Oh, my contours are gone. Whoops. Poop! What did I do for that? Okay, hold on. Positing. I believe I used this color. Then remember I upped the saturation and dropped the value a bit. Then 0.7. Oh wait, I need to get the thickness right too. I think 2 is where I ended up. I think that's right. Ow. Layers. Freestyle. Oop. The license I have for my stuff under this name that grants any person or entity to use, copy, modify, merge, publish, distribute, and includes commercial purposes, then goes over attribution requirements. Are you sure you want people to be able to distribute it? Because that means they can resell it under their name. I think you may have not thought that part through entirely. Moment it's only been free stuff. So let's see. Does distribute mean you're allowed to sell it? Like, could someone charge for your free stuff? I don't know, but I would be worried about that being a possibility. Yeah, unfortunately, I just don't know enough about the law in that area. Like, because you haven't specified whether or not people are allowed to resell it, I think the answer is no, but the distribute has a weird interaction with that. Also, you should probably double check or specify whether or not you want to allow it for use in the production of NFTs or in training AI. unless you want to release it as CC0. So if your plan is to release it as CC0, then that's legally equivalent to public domain. People can use it however they want. They can take it and resell it as if though it's their own. They can do anything. Hope that helps you. I try to give reasonably useful insights on this stuff. Yeah, I'll need to shave that down afterwards. But I'd rather have the pixels so I can shave them, rather than not have them, need to generate them. Nope, that's one. Oh, goody. Kids are screaming again. Right. I did not do a render of this with that outline. What does this do? Or with the freestyle? I think it's not actually applying anything. Oh, no, it is. It is. Okay. How do I want to do this? Blender. Apply freestyle. The only one. Oh, they want it to be in separate collection. If I want to do that, what's the effort? Can I just boop that in there? That, and does it now work? Yes! Excellent. Double check my outline. Probably the best one. And that also minimizes the amount of manual edits I need to do on the tail end of this. 1, 2, 3 pixels, I think. Four or 5? Probably 4. Missing a pixel there, though. Yeah, that's good. Okay. It works. Yeah. Render that up. Okay, so ignore 1. Okay. And 2. Glorious. I wanted 3, 5, 25. Cool. Shadow. That doesn't right. Right at all. What's going on over here? Octane. That's not right at all. Huh. Okay, I'll have to be careful with it. Better. Okay, let's go back to frame 0. Collections go above regardless of the alphabetical sorting. Okay. Double check it. Yep. Zero 3 5 20. Maybe that's right. At this point, I'm just guessing. Yes. Okay. A whole bunch of stuff to combine now. This garbage. 2, 4, 5, 0, 0, 3, 5. Oh, right. I need to resize them first, don't I? Maybe I can do it here. Or maybe not. Huh? I did not copy those. Stop trying to help me. How do I send them over there? Huh. Well, Alt N. Well, we can do it this way. Oh, wait, I should do it as separate layers. Yeah, I should do it as separate layers. That way, very easy to see and then split. Layer. Layer. Shadow. How do I move you down? How do I reorder these? Huh? That's how you reorder. Okay. I need to do this a different way. Yeah, this is working for me. So we are going to a 56 by 56. .56 by 56, so 1515, right? Or 16, one or the other. Might have to move it back, but not. Same thing on this one. By 28, so one less. I think that's 6, 14, 7, 8. That one's go. I'm pretty happy with that. $50, 24, or 1313. Looks okay. I guess that's fine. Thing on that one. $36, $56, $11. Okay. 56, 12, 7. And it is 54, so move it over 1. That's not the right window. I think I want it up more. Hey! I have an animation that looks decent. Now let's just take a look-see here about anything that needs to be touched up. Let's take that layer. Take that one. Pop that there. Good to me. Luckily, the shadow I don't need to touch at all. Yeah, it's fine. Do I want to extend that? Yeah, let's extend. Take a dark. All looks fine. Good. A little weak. Yeah, let's smooth it out. almost think that needs some extra thing. Hard to tell. Slow it down and see what it looks like. Hey! There's an animation! That took way longer than I expected. But I was learning a new process, so it's fine. This is interesting though, because now I have a new tool and I'm gonna have to think about how I want to use this. All right, let's do that. File, save as. Go ahead and keep this. Ooh, I don't want to save it as a PNG. I want to save it as an... assume I want it as an ASE file. Hive attempt 1. Call it just SS1. Export. Layers. Split the layers. But why? Hold up. So I can save a whole bunch of data. Is there a way to apply an edit to all of them at once? Surely there's a way. Edit all frames at once. That's gotta be a thing. Yes? Have to left click and drag across all frames, right click inside a frame selector. Hit link cells. After that, all changes made to any of the linked frames layer will happen to. Okay. Link cells. Oh, I don't. Can I link the layers? Okay. Well, that did nothing. let's see. Left click and drag across all frames. Right click inside the frame. Selector. That is link. And all changes made to. Like my cells, it just turns all of them into the exact same thing. Weird, not working. Yeah, it still doesn't work like that. Overwrites all the frames to the same. Oh. For anyone in the future, there is no such feature in Sprite. It only works when replacing colors. However, replacing can help us work around. No thanks, not for this few frames. Think. The highest up one is that one. $16. And whoa. Why is that there? Okay. That's so weird that I can't edit multiple at once. Very weird. Let's leave some extra space. 2 pixels should be enough. Oh. Oh. Ooh, why? There. That's why. Hold on. I want to try something. Can I do this? Yes! Okay, so multi-editing is a thing. It just didn't work the way I expected. Fantastic. Okay. Did move? I know. Okay, so it did update both layers. Did it very weirdly. Okay. So I now have some padding. Awesome. Save it. Okay, so I want the height to be 35. Gorgeous. Love it. It almost looks like I meant to do this. Why is that not editing? Why is that not working? Very confused. Hey chat, what am I doing wrong? That's... Whoa, what is that? Okay. Somehow I enabled snap to grid. Don't love how it like moves up. What if I do this? How did I do this before? This one. Just that one back up. That I think makes more sense. Right, I need to apply the same change to this layer. Lock that one. Layer. I keep doing Shift A, which is not correct. Much better. So much better. And now I just need to resize. Right size. Add one to the bottom. Subtract one from... Oh, not subtract one from the top. That feels kind of professional. Almost like I have been doing this for some amount of time. I'm way more proud of myself on this than I should be. But in all fairness, this is basically the first animation I've ever actually done myself. And it's kind of hard to say that I did it myself when it's using a simulation to generate it, but I accomplished something today. And that's cool. Now, hopefully it actually works over in Godot. We'll see! First off, save. Export Sprite sheet. Split layers. I'd really like to split it into two separate files, but I don't think that's a thing. Ah. Whoa. The heck did I just do? Woo. I guess I could do 2 exports like this. File, export. Did it do what I wanted? Pretty pleased. Oh my goodness. That's awesome. You guys. Here's... I must have Control Z'd that. Right? Let's package this bad boy up. Where is my other file of the licensing? I am missing this. Hold on, where the heck did you just save? Oh, it wasn't done yet. Okay, got it all packaged. Now, over into licensed CG Trader. I have all of this squared away. Must have copied the order on Slime Golem instead of the invoice, but that's fine. Not too worried. Okay. So, that took so much longer than I expected, but it's also so much better than I could have ever hoped for. This was awesome. And this also makes me realize I can potentially make more animated stuff with similar processes. For example, just to throw out a weird example, if I wanted to make a soft body, what? I'm sorry. Can you run that by me again? What if I add the rigid body? Whee! Okay. Why does the soft body not do that? Okay, let me try it this way. This should be easy. Where's the dynamic and shifts? Can I like make a new collection? I don't know. But the point is I could do stuff like have this go squish down. There is a way to do it, I just don't know how. Which is fine. I don't need to know how today. Oh, that's what I was looking at. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. And now it's all wobbly. What are these? Just curious now. I'm just playing. Opacity, permanent deform, no. Thing stiffness. Not do what I expected. Alter spring length. Blow up. That's wrong. Whoa! Yeah, I'd say I did a bad. Oh no! How do I give it some structure? Certainly doesn't look like it has structure. Mask, point. Don't worry about that. Stiffness bite the thing? Well, it's doing something. Woo. Interesting. Kinda neat. Kinda neat. I'm curious. If I make it smooth, how does that change things? Not by much. I'd probably have to put springs into the model in order to get it to have some structure internally. Because this is behaving like it's just kind of like a balloon right now, without any actual internal pressure. But still very cool. Ba-doop. All right. So let's close out some of this. And let's do one final attempt. Last attempt of the day. And it's gonna be like, I hope it doesn't end up being like a month to clear this one mission. Surely it won't take that long. Surely. Over here, start attacking vampirism, please. Doop. Damage. Let's go. Good timing on Frost Vortex. Actually, vampirism is just kind of holding up. Uh-oh. Oh, get out of there. Get out. Why? 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 Oh, because you're awful. Because you're the worst boss ever. That's why. Hi, chat. How's it going? And if she decides to use those abilities at the wrong time for me, it's just... run over. I'm gonna go ahead and pop these sooner, so I have them off cooldown faster, just in case. There we go. Prism, please attack it. Oh, Bloodsong is fine. I'll take that. Absolutely take that too. Excellent. Basically going as good as I can hope for. Uh-oh. Vampirism about to go down. Or not. Okay. Phase 2! Got Herald of Nightmares, Spear of Torment. Oop, that's not right. That's the wrong thing. All right. Time for the nasty one. We go after Herald of Nightmares first. I'm not far enough. I'm not far enough. Ah! I know how to do that better. Okay, last one, or I'm gonna pop a blood vessel. But I think this is the build to use. This feels like the right build. Please, 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 please. Thank you. Ooh, got it. Prism. Bad, 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 bad. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Oh god. Oh no. Uh-oh. No, basically all of the worst things happened all at once. Please, please, blind. Nope, we're dead. There is absolutely no salvaging this, it seems. Depends on how well these guys tank. Depends entirely on that. Oh god. And now I can't get over there. Ah! Help! Oh! Hey, we can recover. We can recover. We can recover. Just barely. Okay, that one's going down. Prism. Go. That. There. Pain. No, no more frost vortexes. Those are garbage. Oh. It's on. Oh no. Oh no. I didn't put that. No! No! Son of a. She popped the whirlwind right as I was putting down Shadow Song. Like, the worst possible thing she could have done at the worst possible time. Man, it was like 5 more hits from spirits and it was over. I'm doing one more. I shouldn't, but I'm doing one more. And this time, does not matter what happens. Even if I die at the very start, like she runs up and just nukes me. It's still the end. But I want one more try. Alright. Okay, dum-dum. This is where, there we go. Ooh. Ooh, man. Hey, that thing's not lasting. Oh, perfect outcome. Absolutely perfect outcome. Keep it up, guys. Okay. Perfect. Back up. He's following me. Good. Oh no, she's fighting Shadow Song. That's is basically the worst outcome. Okay. If we can just do enough damage right this second. Yes! Now, chill. Just chill. Pick up that and figure out what to do next. Come on. Interesting. Different spot than last time. Herald of Nightmares. I know what to do this time to make this work. I need to use maximum cast range. Oh, keep moving, keep moving. Please move faster. Thank you. Got it. The scariest group taken care of. Oh no. Oh no. No 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 no. Vampirism. Bloodsong, Pain. Get them moved over here. Cause I'm too close. I'm too close! This is not great. Okay, we're gonna just shuffle, step, and run. Shuffle, step, and run. And hope this works out. Signet, go! Ah! Okay, there. Go. Blinded, good. Oh no, that's not great. Okay, he was able to duplicate. Guys, come on. Okay. Woo! Okay, well that group is completely and totally untouchable. Like, nothing I can do about that group. Unless now I aggro them by attacking a spirit and run away. That's a maybe. If I want to do it, I need to do it soon. Okay, let's see what happens. Are they gonna follow? No. Okay. But I probably desynced them. Okay, do not touch this fruit. Oh, they are right on top of each other. Yeesh. Okay, so that means the other groups I'm going to need to take care of because I can't have 2 breaks in the cycle. Yeah, those are too close. Priority 1 is Shadow of... Perfect. Could not have asked for a better outcome. But I'm not in position to fight that group right now. So we've got to wait at least for 1 more round trip. That's the group that's going to spawn another one right here. Not great. A big nasty group coming. I think there's actually another group somewhere in here. Maybe not. Oh no. Part of the trick to this may be understanding locations and spawn points so that I don't get layering like this. Yep, that is the last group I can take out. And what's gonna spawn afterward? Probably an Arm of Insanity and another Spirit Torment. If past cycles are anything to go by. I think the spear is the higher priority target for spirits. And they are slightly separated. Oh, yes. What are you doing? There we go. Got it. Okay, where's the group that spawned with them? Oh no! No! Bad position. Or perfect position, because they are right on top of each other. So, I have zero chance of killing that group. That will not happen. Like, 3 Herald of Nightmare, a Reign of Terror, and the Spear of Torments or whatever, but yeah, 3 Heralds of Nightmare. That is not happening. Let's come back. There's nice spirits for you to attack. Still, not the best done. Alright, let's try again. Don't want to have to shuffle step to fight her. I want her attacking with spirits if possible. Because shuffle step is how I die. Back up here, please. What is she doing? You've never behaved this way before. Hard reset. Man. That's, that group is absolutely terrifying. I'm pretty sure just a set of 3 of the, Herald of Nightmares can one-shot me. Or, like, they can focus me down in, like, a split second. Alright. Let's try moving spirits a bit closer. That seems to be working. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They don't get enough hits on her, I die. Oh. Oh, we're good. Need to heal, but we're good. It's a good setup. Oh, come back. What are you doing, Fresh? Uh-oh. Vampirism, get back here. Oh, man. Need to make sure they do not engage this group at all. Well, some progress has happened. It's not a lot, but it's not nothing. Oh, 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 oh. That's not great. Dang it. Dang it! Because I got hit with that a second time, I now gotta wait. Which means he's gonna heal a whole bunch back. And I think I've made negative progress because of that. Hey, come on. Ooh, with them. Oop. This is... I've just got to do a total reset. So she's gonna be at full health. Arrgh. Yeah, if I'd been ready to set up just like 10 seconds sooner, could have done something there, but... Nope. Is there any chance of getting that back? Yes. Maybe. I don't know. Get over here. Forward. You are ridiculously annoying. As long as I get enough heal from vampirism, we're fine. Okay. That note, reset. Until I'm at 3 pip. Set up. Why aren't you charging at me? Girl! Okay. Set. Just in case, bring these guys back. They're desyncing even more. Not great for the strategy. But why? Why is Varesh running away? Whoa, 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 that's too close. That was super uncomfortable. Dude, I'm right here. Stop running. Get just a few more hits on. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Son of a gun. I don't know how I survived that. That I should not have survived. Also, just a second, I need some lights. I don't like that they're separating more. That's killing the strategy. And it's a shame because I'm really learning how to aggress. You should not have been able to get me from that distance. That's silly. Fine. That's fine. Oh. What? Back here. Apparently I've got to get hit by that. That's probably enough. Yeah. Oh, poop. Oh, apparently if she goes sufficiently out of range, that status drops. That's cool. I'm in a terrible position to aggress those two. And they are far enough away now that He's going to be healing as much as doing. Okay, so how do I want to play this? I need to take out that group. I think the answer is I have one engagement during this loop, and then we wait. Lady, I am right here. Woo! Uh-oh. Hey, get rid of... No, get rid of the status. Okay. And that's all we're doing for this cycle. Try to keep her from regening too much health. That was excellent. But she's... Arg. I'm gonna lose like 2 cycles of attacks while I wait. Actually, I need to make sure my spirits are ready. Out there. That is as close as I get. You guys. Oh, son of a gun. Nope. Nope, I made a terrible mistake. Terrible mistakes have been made. No! No, 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 no! No! Well, that's been a fun stream. I forgot to untarget Baresh, and that messed up the whole thing. And, like, instead of just stopping, I panicked. I was like, oh no, I have to do it right now, or the whole run's lost. Except, I could have just waited. Like, I could have done a repeat of the last cycle. Man. But slightly more knowledge has been acquired. So I know now, when it looks like the enemies are synced up, I need to wait at least 2 trips to double check. Because they might desync, ruining the run. Man. It was going so well. We were doing so good, chat. Why? Anywho. But, on a positive note, very, very cool things have happened with animations. I have learned to do things. And yeah, that's about it. So, that is where I'm going to leave you all for today. There's the thingamabob. There's the thing. Everyone, thank you so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please give the video a share. Maybe you know someone that wants to learn game dev along with us. And an extra special thank you to my supporters on Ko-fi. Thank you all so, so much. And above all, guys, hope y'all have an outstanding day. Take care, everyone.